and your daughter Ma Nitya Mahasada Priya. My blessings for both of you. I am with you. Tatast. Om.
Shiva Shivaya.
Ennappanallava, ennappanallava, entayumallava, entayumallava, tannai unarthidum ஞானம் அளித்தவா. ennappanallava, entayumallava, tannai unarthidum ஞானம் அளித்தவா. எண்ணம் எண்ணம் கடந்தவா, பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா, எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா, எண்ணம் கடந்தவா, பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா, எந்தாயும் அல்லவா, தன்னை
Om. Hang King Sheng. I give you all the 5 boons. Blessings. You will have maturity and intensity. I'll give you enlightenment. You will be my Skanda and Ganesha. I accept you as my Skanda and Ganesha. You will experience my love intensely. My blessings for you, your whole family and your cat. Tatast. Vinod Mohan. My blessings. I'll protect you from all these critical problems. Don't worry. Vinod Mohan.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahakasha. Om
Nithyanandam. Welcome to the Pratiksha Pada Puja today. Today a few devotees are offering their gratitude and devotion at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji. Before we begin the Pratiksha Pada Puja, let us take a few moments to understand the context and prepare ourselves mentally and our inner space beautifully for the Pratiksha Pada Puja. The Pratiksha Pada Puja is the simplest and most authentic way one can connect to the divine. It produces in one the Advaita Bhakti, the space of devotion rooted in oneness with cosmic consciousness. For many millennia, across all changing times, these rituals have been practiced and passed down onto generations, providing their timeless value in always catering to the next generation's needs. Today, we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in our life, who is compassionately giving us the authentic source, the authentic way to connect with him through the kriyas, through the rituals such as the Pratiksha Pada Puja. We begin the Pratiksha Pada Puja with the declarations. These 4 theistic declarations help us set the right context, coming out of any delusory or Maya matrix understandings that prevent us from experiencing blessings of the puja. Today, these 4 declarations are very important to help us cognize that first, cosmic energy exists. Yes, we usually understand only the physical world and we only interact with it, maybe a little bit of emotions here and there, but then it is only a physical connection. But when we cognize that cosmic energy exists, we understand the truth that there is the metaphysical. There is something that is governing this whole cosmos that isn't visible to the naked eye. It is, yes, invisible, but it is also invincible. It is intelligence. It has the power. It is literally running the whole cosmos. We also cognize it as Paramashiva and cosmic consciousness, Today we'll be declaring that it is the energy that pervades the whole cosmos as cosmic energy. So the first understanding we got understood is that cosmic energy exists. Next we'll be declaring that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, Hinduism is an avatar worshipping tradition where we know the cosmic energy manifests in our lives in the form of the Guru or the incarnation of Paramashiva and shares with us and transforms our lives and helps us realize our natural and true state of oneness. And they happen again and again to do the same whenever adharma or misconduct and injustice prevails in the world. The incarnations come again and again to re-establish dharma and to take humanity to the next level of consciousness. This way, we cognize that cosmic energy exists and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. The next understanding that we'll be having is cognizing that whatever we offer in the Pratyakshapada Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, the kriyas and the rituals that are there are not mere nostalgic performances to cherish our Guru in our lives, but they are actual processes that put us in a state of oneness and deep devotion to cosmic energy and our beloved Swamiji in our lives. The kriyas of today's ritual of Pratyakshapada Puja come from the very words of Paramashiva, the scriptures, the Kamika Agama, as well as the Guru Gita and the Kularnava Tantras. All of these were Shastras, Hindu scriptures, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and they originate from Paramashiva himself. All of the kriyas or the parts of the ritual are directly from Paramashiva's very words on how to do the worship to a living manifestation of Paramashiva. Then we cognize that through the ritual, whatever we offer will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Means the cosmic energy around us, the life around us, is embodied and represented in Swamiji. Whatever it is that we need to move forward in our life, if the life around us had a voice and told us what to do, this would be Swamiji in our lives. And that is exactly how many times again and again we find Swamiji telling us the exact thing at the right moment and gives us the right guidance to heal and to lift our consciousness. So with this understanding, we make the third declaration. Then the final declaration is the ultimate truth from the Upanishads, the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when we worship, we are Him. Yes, in no way in this puja are we declaring that we are anyway in any inferior position to Paramashiva. No, we are declaring and celebrating our oneness with Him. And because of the intense gratitude with which He has manifested in our lives, we are doing the Pratyakshapada Puja and celebrating that He has given us this oneness experience. And we cherish it and we pray that it becomes the goal of our lives. As we say in the Sadguru Vandanam, Tattvamasya Laksham, where we celebrate Swamiji as the one who is Paramashiva, who is the cosmic energy, and the one who, from whom who will take us to the very experience of oneness with the cosmos. So with these 4 declarations, we will be beginning the Pratyakshapada Puja. We'll now begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And please be in a space of deep gratitude and oneness in the Ananda Gandha. Before we begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, please make the following declarations with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We'll now begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please be in a space of deep, restful awareness and gratitude in the Ananda Gandha. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahidam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambha Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyama Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitila Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Tadhano Dushtaram Chirasiphanirajam Chashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We'll now perform Tattvachamanam, ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth. Om Atmatattvam Chodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Chodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Chodhayami Svadha. We'll now perform Shuklam Bharadram Mahaganapati to remove all the obstacles and give us an auspicious beginning to the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Tap your sides of your forehead 5 times as we chant the following mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannapadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantayet. We'll now perform pranayama. With your right hand, close your right nostril with your right thumb. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold both your nostrils closed and hold your breath. And exhale through the right nostril, holding your left nostril closed. As we do each of the 3 steps of pranayama, we will be chanting the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishana Murtaya Namo Om Him Tatpurush Vectara Namo Om Hum Gurudaya Namo Om Him Mamadevukya Namo Om Sajjojata Murte Namaha Mam Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Hum Shika Namo Om Him Kavchaya Namo Om Netirabhyo Namo Astra Namaha Om Hom Ishana Murtaya Namo Om Him Tatpurush Vectara Namo Om Hum Gurudaya Namo Om Him Mamadevukya Namo Om Hum Sajjojata Murte Namaha Mam Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Hum Shika Namo Om Him Kavchaya Namo Om Netirabhyo Namo Astra Namaha Om Hom Ishana Murtaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurush Vectara Namo Om Hum Gurudaya Namo Om Him Mamadevukya Namo Om Hum Sajjojata Murte Namaha Om Hridaya Namo Om Him Shirse Namo Om Hum Shika Namo Om Him Kavchaya Namo Om Netrabhyo Namo Astraya Namaha. Touching your right ear, remember the river Devi Ganga and chant the mantra Om Pranava mantra. Chant the Sankalpa mantra. Please clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. We will now make the conscious resolution for the Pratyakshavada Puja. Please have the intention for all the auspicious blessings to manifest. And please be in a space of deep gratitude and oneness to be in this very space, offering this puja to Swamiji. Mamopatta samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shweta Paraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shobhakritanama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Simhamase Shukla Bhakshe Dutiyayam Shubhatitau Shukravasare Yuktayam Purva Phalguni Nakshatra Shiva Yoga Taitalakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau. Pashupaleti Gotrodbhavasya Anugula Pentaya Namadheyasya Anugula Sailila Nam Yaha Anugula Sairam Namadheyasya Kritika Nakshatre Vrishabhara Shojatayaha Shivani Anugula Nam Yaha Arav Sai Namadheyasya Yogi Sai Namadheyasya Anugula Sai Pavan Nam Yaha Anugula Monica Nam Yaha Anugula Aniket Sai Namadheyasya Anugula Anvit Sai Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya Kaundinya Sagotrodbhavasya Tulara Shojatasya Lakshmi Ramulu Namadheyasya Mula Nakshatre Dhanurra Shojatayaha Ranjana Devi Nam Yaha Mula Nakshatre Dhanurra Shojatasya Mihir Ramulu Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya Leong Iok Teng Namadheyasya Leong Sam Kit Namadheyasya Wong Im Oi Namadheyasya Leong Fai San Namadheyasya Leong Ka Man Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya Xiao Zi Jun Namadheyasya Chai Shi I Nam Yaha Xiao Li Nam Yaha Tara Xiao Jian Yu Bidharg Bhakt Nam Yaha Xiao Fe Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya cha Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shamala Pitharuda परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाब्जयापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारध्वधोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्तु दुरोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये. Drop the akshita and flowers on your right hand side and wash your right hand side, not your right hand, with the water from the Panchapatram. We'll now perform the Kantanadam. Please take the bell in your left hand and ring it loudly above your heart level as we chant the following mantra. Om Agamartantu Devanam Gamanartantu Rakshasam Gantanadam Karom Yado Devada Kwanalanchanam Ganta Devadabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. The beautiful meaning of the mantra that we will be chanting comes from the depths of Paramadvaita, of oneness. The very seat of our being is offered as the asana for Swamiji. Our very breath is offered as the incense. The prana, the life force within us, is offered as the incense. The intelligence within us that keeps us life positive and absolutely powerful with all the powerful cognitions is offered as the naivedya, the food. All of the qualities within us and the characteristics within us are all offered as various flowers. Various gunas are offered as flowers. The anahata dhvani, the perennial sound, the unstruck sound, is offered as the bell in the puja. The sushumna nadi, that is all of our chakras bloomed fully, is offered as a flower garland to Swamiji. Now, please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And please be in a space of deep restful awareness and gratitude in the Ananda Gandha. Om Hritpadmasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet Tena amritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena cha smritam Akasha tattvam vastram syat Gandhasyat gandhatatvagam Chittam prakalpayet pushpam Dhupam pranan prakalpayet Tejastattvam cha deepartham Naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi Anahatadvanirghanta Vayudatvam cha chamaram Sahasraram bhavet chatram Shabdadatvam cha geetakam Nrityamindriya karmani Chanchalyam manasastadha Sumekalam padmamalam Pushpam nana vidham tatha Amayadyair bhava pushpaihi Archayet bhava gocharam Amayam manahankaram Aragam mamadam tatha Amohakam madam pancha Advesha akshobhakau tatha Amatsaryam malo pancha Dasha pushpam vidurbudhaha Ahimsa paramam pushpam Pushpam indriya nigraha Daya pushpam kshama pushpam Jnana pushpam cha panchamam Iti panchadasher bhava pushpaihi Sambhujayet bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is asanam, the offering of the seat. The one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings. I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now, please take the akshata and the flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. Because of being established in the calmness of restful awareness and being free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the 5 cosmic functions, Paramashiva is called as Shiva by the experts of the great tantras, the agamas. I offer myself unto that Shiva, who is the Guru, who is the eternally beyond passion and who is beyond any limiting aspects of embodying and manifesting in form. Because of his immeasurable greatness and being eternally unborn, he is greatly praised and celebrated as Ananta, the darshan of the one that is desired by the devas for the fulfillment of their ambitions. That Paramesha, the Supreme Lord, we welcome you, Prabhu. With this sacred sentiment, we now take the flowers in our hands and offer the Swagatam at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the end of the mantra.
Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paradikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Kalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam ajatvacha prakirtitaha Yasya darshanamichanti deva swabhishta siddhaye Tasmai te parameshana swagatam swagatam prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaha Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te.
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of Paramashiva, the supreme divinity, the very devotion to whom brings the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Padyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, offering of the traditional bouquet with water made of Dhruva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet kept in a beautiful conch. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tadhaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Please accept this auspicious Ganga water, which dissolves all incompletions, as an offering of Achamaniya, the water for washing the mouth, as I offer unto you with devotion.
Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu yadvari sarvapapaharam shubham Grahanachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the cup of Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. O bestower of impurities, the complete one, the essence of nectar, I offer this nectarine drink to you. Please be pleased. Madhuparkaha Om
सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकम् मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Gandhatelam, the offering of the scented oil. Please accept this scented oil, O benefactor of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. I offer you the most scented oil. Please take the Gandhatelam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
गन्धतैलम् ॐ स्नेहं गृहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please accept this pleasantly cool, pure, clear, and appealing water for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Please take the Snaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारी स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरम् स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानियोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. Now, I offer the Vastram, this cloth offering, to the one who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya, and who has the very space as the dress. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer at the end of the mantra.
वस्त्रम् ॐ मायाचित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. I offer this golden ornament to you, who, by very nature, has a gracefully beautiful body, and who is the source of shelter of all the powers. May you be pleased. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood, scented sandalwood paste. I neither know your body, nor do I know all of your actions. Please accept and apply this sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Gandha Om Shariram Nena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Nivedidan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyata Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Svarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please accept these appealing and elegant flowers of different kinds which are grown in the forest of Turiya, the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatamidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Svarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Baushate.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. I offer you, the Lord of all Devas, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the Devi of richness, and which is so much loved by Lord Paramashiva. Please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Svarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. Now please take the Tulasi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Let this offering of Tulasi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who is unlimited, who has unlimited forms, and who is the bestower of all boons.
Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Svarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards our beloved Swamiji and ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यः सुमनोहरः आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. These different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take the Uddharani of water and hover it around the Naivedyam. Three times and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोभकर्णनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. O Supreme Divinity, the Lord of all the Devas, the one who bestows complete fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of complete non-stop bliss. Please take the Paniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. By the mere recollection of whom the purification and cleansing happens, may that person accept the Punarachamaniyam meant for obtaining absolute purification. Please take the Punarachamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati. We salute the Kubera who blesses us with wealth, who is the supreme of all the kings, the one who possesses great patience. Let Kameshwara, the Lord of desire energy, fulfill our desires. I offer pranams, that is the worship and salutations, to the one who is as pure as the camphor, the one who has incarnated because of intense compassion, the one who is the essence of life, the one who has the king of the serpents as his ornament, the one who lives eternally in the lotus of the heart, and the one who has both the Shiva energy, that is the cosmic masculine energy, and the Devi energy, the cosmic feminine energy at its peak. I offer my pranams to you. Please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
आरार्द्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्यसाहिने नमो भयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे. समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु. कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः. कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of flowers. The Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is the source of all three put together in a single form. Thus, I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to the Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No. This is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now. Every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. That is the reason I want you to understand the first layer and second layer past. The first layer past will heal basic problems of life. Second layer past will enlighten you and infuse tremendous energy and joy in you. Patanjali, one of the greatest inner scientists ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions, by observing the past impressions, you can achieve the past life memory.
I'll give you now the exact technique, what to do to open up your past life memory. You need to do this process at least for 21 days. Night before going to the bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. Please understand. Night 8 o'clock, if you are sitting for this meditation, start from the moment you woke up from the bed, maybe morning 5 or 6 o'clock you wake up. From that time start, 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. From morning, just come down. Just not rethinking, reliving. I am not asking you to rethink. No. I am not asking you to review. No. I am asking you to relive. From morning, come down to this moment. And same way, second, from this moment, go back to morning. Please understand. You need to do two things. First, sit, relive. Morning 6 o'clock, you woke up. Then you brushed your teeth, took bath, dressed up, went for breakfast, went to office. This all you did in office. Then had lunch. In this cycle once. Then second, go back. Like 8 o'clock you are sitting. Oh, half an hour before what did I do? Then 7 o'clock what did I do? 6:30 what did I do? 6 o'clock what did I do? Go back from this to the morning. Please understand. It's a very powerful process. Once come from morning waking up to night going to bed. Second, night going to bed to morning waking up. When you do these two, reliving, so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, whole thing will be awakened. I can say, I can actually assure, within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past, how you create a samskara, impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras. Understand? All these three will click in your inner space. How much ever I teach you by words, it will be just word. It has to become your very experience. As long as it is my word, you will never have the deepest understanding. Only when it becomes your own word, it will become your deepest understanding. It's the exact technique. What Patanjali means by this word, samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Samskara sakshatkarana. samyama on samskaras, observing the past impressions. This is the technique. Please understand. Night you may need to spend 1 hour. If you are deeply interested in your past life regression, healing many traumas, phobias, fears you carry in your present life from past life. Go through this process. Sit. From morning till night, what you did, relive. Then, from night to morning, what you did, relive. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding how your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think, how going through my 1 day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your 1 day as the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, guilt, pain, pleasure, anything is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So 1 day if you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolishly you are doing the same thing again and again and again. That is why in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Or enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. Actually, when you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. They are completely perturbed and disturbed. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which is attacking you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. So today, practice. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing
for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought. Thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. This center movement, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. if you will, they always come to you. Listen, in three ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality.
That is the reason I want you to understand the first layer and second layer past. The first layer past will heal basic problems of life. Second layer past will enlighten you and infuse tremendous joy in you. Patanjali, one of the greatest inner scientists ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions,
filled with hunger for power, wealth, and conquering our enlightened empires, we faced it back with courage, valor, and strength. But still, this was a cultural, spiritual, ethnical genocide which has not been spoken about. The Hindu Holocaust, filled with barbaric killings, brutal massacres, criminal conspiracies, with no parallel to this in the entire civilization. 5,000 years of relentless persecution, yet untold. The attackers, they usurped our kingdoms. We bravely fought them back. We were able to get them back. When they destroyed our temples, we were able to rebuild them back. When they destroyed our universities, we were able to revive them back. When they massacred our people, we did not give up. Even that did not push us to give up. But they attacked our gurus. They destroyed the Guru Shishya Parampara, a blow which we are still not able to recover from. I'm just going to take every one of you, even for those of you that listened, I'm going to take every one of you through a very important information that all of us need to know. The attack on Hindu gurus is not just isolated incidents. It's not 1, 2, 3 here and there. This is a genocide that has been going on and on. But before I enter into this segment, I'd like to take a few minutes to tell all the viewers. The next 1 hour, we are going to be presenting to you some of the most important statistics, facts, and information. And many of this might be little graphic, and the viewer discretion is advised. But this we have to show to each and every one of you so that we as Hindus understand the facts. And we are going to take you all through a very quick statistics of just last 97 years. And for those of you that missed yesterday, you can listen to this again because it is very important that we understand. Just we know and remember this one statistic. Here you see, on the 23rd of December 1926, 70-year-old Swami Shraddhananda was assassinated by a militant missionary. 17 November 1966, during an anti-cow slaughter rally, 5,000 Hindu sadhus were killed in a police action. The official numbers reported is just 8 to 375. On 15th of February 1973, falsely accused and arrested was the leader of Ananda Marg, Sri P.R. Sarkar, and master, a great Hindu guru, who was poisoned in prison allegedly by the jail doctor. After recovering, he went on a fast seeking justice. He fasted for the next 5 years, 4 months, 2 days until 2nd of August 1978. And do you know what happened to his disciples? Just a few years later, after this guru's fasting, 16 male and 1 female Hindu sannyasis of this exact same Ananda Marg were pulled out of a cab and burnt alive near a bridge in the broad daylight. To this day, no justice is served. 23rd of August 2008, Swami Lakshmanananda Saraswati and 4 of his disciples were murdered in the state of Odisha in India. He was a highly revered spiritual leader who lived a life dedicated to the welfare of the forest dwellers in Kandhamal, Orissa. 21st February 2011, Swami Premananda was killed in the Kadalur Central Prison. He was imprisoned on the false charges of rape. Forensic evidence by the UK experts made it very clear, which was presented during the trial, proved his innocence. Later, the forensic experts even went on to write a book describing the detail of the court proceedings as a kangaroo court. To this day, no justice served. 1st September 2013, another Hindu guru and enlightened master, Asaram Bapu, was arrested on the false charges of rape. He is still fighting in the prison. 19th November 2014, 6 disciples of Sant Rampal killed, and he was arrested and he was sentenced to life imprisonment. Still no justice. I'm sorry, this is a little graphic, but 21st of February 2016, in the Panchagar district of Bangladesh, Hindu priest was beheaded, and I'm talking about 2016. Here, 22nd September 2015, Swami Avimukteswarananda was dragged on the street and beaten while he was performing his religious rites in the sacred river Ganga. 26th August 2017, 30 disciples of Hindu Guru Ram Rahim were killed in broad daylight. 27th September 2018, Palhari Baba received jail term till death on the false allegations of rape. He was a great yogi who lived only on fruits, That and hence his name, Phal Ahari, means the one who only eats fruits. 25th January 2019, Hindu sadhu mob lynched, and the lynching was justified, claiming he was a beggar sadhu. To this day, no justice served. 30th August 2019, Swami Tattva Bodhananda, a disciple of Swami Dayananda Saraswati and yoga guru Vedanta Adhikari, was brutally sickled to death by the mob lynchers in Puducherry. 16th April 2020, two sadhus and their driver were mob lynched in broad daylight and brutally murdered. Their murder was telecasted live on all social media platforms. This video was circulated online. It's been 3 years. To this day, no justice served. 20th September 2021, the head of Akhada Parishad, the apex organization of 10 million Hindu monks, the largest of its kind, Mahant Sri Narendra Giriji Maharaj, was assassinated. This murder was falsely represented as suicide by Hindu music terrorists. Thousands assassinated. Relentless persecution on gurus still continues. In front of our eyes, in the broad daylight, our Hindu gurus are being attacked. Understand, the attack on Hinduism is not isolated incidents. The attack on Hinduism is not independent incidents that is happening here and there. This is a clear strategic attack that to this day, all the Hindu gurus are struggling.
All what we saw now are the assassination attempts, the brutal attempts through which they were able to demolish, destroy all the gurus, the lamps of Hinduism. But there is one last lamp, one hope for the whole of Hindus, the 2 billion of us. The one person on who so far 100+ assassination attempts have been attempted. Yet he did not deter, did not even waver even for a second, even for a moment from his vision to make a nation for Hindus, and made it happen for us.
Society will hate you, rate you, judge you, attack you, abuse you. Beyond that, what makes you stand makes you what you are. Every time I'll shock everyone by making it happen.
But today, what we are going to be sharing with all of you is what is happening right now. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the only last hope for whole of Hindus. Today, we are going to be sharing with all of you something that's right now, as we are talking to you, what is happening and what has been happening, the whole conspiracy. Today, we are going to talk to you, share with you about the persecution, the genocide that has been happening against Hindus, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa and Hindus at large have been facing.
And why is this attack on Hinduism? Why is Hinduism being attacked continuously? It's very important that we know the answer for that. Hinduism has been the most progressive and the most advanced open framework where every single being can discover himself or herself. And this made us one of the most successful civilizations. Just the very fact that we are the longest surviving civilization and thriving civilization is a testimony for that. Our tall temples sing the glory of how advanced we were. And this made all the attackers who are based on power, who want to occupy that power, who want to occupy the wealth, who want to possess all of it, come behind us. And it is not, I am not talking about an ancient past 500 years ago. I have just shown you all the statistics of what's happening just the last 97 years. We can see how many deaths. To this day, none of them have received justice. And only because Swamiji was the loud and clear voice for all of this, Swamiji has been facing the attacks continuously.
Before we enter into this, let's go back a few years before. We are going to go back to the year 2007. Much before this attack even started. We're going to go back and understand how exactly all this even began. And joining with us here, we have Ma Nitya who is Nityananda Ma. So, you have been with Swamiji since 2003, almost 20 years.
Yes.
So how did you get connected with Swamiji? Because how did you get connected with Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji? Could you please share a little bit about yourself?
Basically, it was 20 years ago in 2003. We had our first darshan of Swamiji, my pre-monastic family and myself. Our background is we're from the Natakotai Nagarattar community. We are known for our deep devotion to Paramashiva, and most of our earnings goes towards the Shiva temples around the world. The moment we saw Bhagavan, every one of us in my family, we connected instantly and very deeply to Bhagavan, and each of us realized in our own hearts and souls that Bhagavan is Paramashiva himself. My grandmother, Annapurniyachi, she was in her late 70s by that time, and she's a very pious and devout person. She herself comes from a very affluent business family, prominent business family in Chennai. I was watching her. She was in her last years. I saw that she was so keen and started following Bhagavan very keenly in all his travels within Tamil Nadu specifically. So that was how we started connecting to Swamiji. And in the year 2007, it was the time the Guru Purnima celebrations were happening. And we went as a family from Chennai to Bangalore. At that time, my grandmother, Annapurniyachi, she went up to Swamiji in darshan, and she expressed her wish to place a particular property that she had in Trishulam, where today the Kailasa and Trishulam stands. And she requested Swamiji that he fulfill her wish to see a temple for Paramashiva built there with a deity of Swamiji as Paramashiva. And she also placed along with it a personal wish for her own journey, which was Swamiji be present physically with her in her last few moments and liberate her. And Swamiji, without a moment of hesitation, he said, I will take care that both of your wishes happen. You be peaceful.
So actually, the picture that we are seeing in the background of you is exactly that particular day, right?
Yes, it is the 29th of July 2007. I still remember the moments. And Archie is actually conveying her wish and requesting if Swamiji will fulfill it.
So it was that time, that word that Swamiji gave to her, saying that don't worry, I will make the Paramashiva temple as won't happen, as well as be with you even even when you are in your last moment, even when you were about to leave your body, I'll be there with you. So
Yes.
beautiful. So then what happened?
So then I went ahead. Of course, as a family, we went ahead and we attended all of Bhagwan's meditation programs. We all became spiritual healers initiated by Bhagwan. And we followed him in all the yatras that he went to Varanasi, to the Himalayas, to Kailash, to Tiruvannamalai, you name it. We were finally temple hopping and in all the pilgrimages with Bhagwan. And in fact, Annapurnyachi and myself went to Varanasi together with Bhagwan in the year 2006. It was in January when Bhagwan went to dissolve his own biological father in Ganga. So we started connecting more and more. And I finally took up sannyas. And Annapurnyachi and we became part of Kailasa. And we saw between 2007 and 2010, we were direct eyewitnesses because we were living around Bhagwan. And it was he was like a sensation by then. He was like a rising phenomena, a guiding force for the whole of humanity. We saw all the mass satsangs where lakhs of people would gather. And specifically in 2006, where Bhagwan flagged off the Kodikan Radayatra, where he actually facilitated darshan for 1 crore people, darshan of the presiding deities of the mission, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Shakti. And we witnessed how Bhagwan traveled thousands of kilometers on road and gave darshan. How many ever lakhs gathered, he gave individual darshan to each person. We would follow him around continuously and be part of all the roads as much as we could. And we saw how Bhagwan worked with scientists when he went abroad on the world tours, and how he tried to bridge science and spirituality, because it is so important. When science is able to explain the phenomena of spirituality to people, then that is when a huge, so many more people will connect instantly to what he's trying to do for humanity. So we saw all the facets of Bhagwan and the mission. You're seeing here, those were the early days when we saw all of it live. So this we saw between 2007 and 2010. In 2010, while all this was happening, and Archie had already placed the Trishulam property at the feet of Bhagwan, by then the Hindu Mesic elements were watching Bhagwan very closely, and they saw how he was empowering the Hindu to their roots, and how he was able to explain to them the Palashruti, the benefits of Hinduism. And they saw that he was very different from all other gurus, and they saw that he had the potential to revive Hinduism from his very roots after the Hindu Holocaust. And while this was happening on one side, this particular property in Trishulam, which I'm talking about, of course, meanwhile, Annapurnyachi transferred the property to my name through a gift settlement to facilitate, further activities of Kailasa there. While all this was happening, the Hindu Mesic elements, this particular property caught their attention in 2010. Specifically, the Spice Jet group of people, they had acquired all the surrounding properties. This is strategically located near the Chennai airport. And they had managed to acquire all the surrounding properties. But this particular 3-acre property, they wanted it. They wanted to literally grab it for their own vested interests. And so their vested interest of somehow stopping the mission of Bhagwan, for obvious reasons that I just explained, coincided with their interest in the specific property. So when both came together...
So what exactly happened, like when I know especially like multiple factors had happened at that time. I also remember tons of things, especially when Swamiji was being named as the top, one of the most influential people out of the top 100 most influential people spiritually who were alive in the planet Earth. So like this, and the awards that Swamiji was getting, and the celebrities that were just pouring in, and the most important part being that all of them being awakened to being Hindus. And especially I remember it was this Kodikan Rath Yatra that you were mentioning about. It was a time where people that had lost their connection with Hinduism, who were either forcefully converted to other religions or brainwashed and converted to other religions, all of them started coming back to Hinduism. And when they started coming back to Hinduism, when they started understanding about what Hinduism is, and there was one huge conference that had happened where in a huge stadium, and this Hindu music forces, which were also part of like deep state elements, political groups, and they were having a particular trying to gather for a public speech, and at the same time Swamiji was having a Bhagavad Gita discourse, and shockingly, like these people, these anti-Hindu elements had actually bought people, like meaning they gave money and tried to invite people, and but it turned out that we for Swamiji's Bhagavad Gita satsang, we had 10 times more amount of people that had gathered here and crowded the entire place. And this was also a point where they started feeling threatened, especially seeing that Swamiji was extremely young. And around that time, Swamiji was just in his 20s. Swamiji was extremely young, extremely talented, and extremely active. Someone who has been working in an unparalleled level. He used to work day and night, like how Manitya Bhaktikananda was just mentioning to us. He used to work tirelessly, like day and night, meet with the scientists, meet with the like in people from all walks of life. He would meet with a person from the most affected areas, like the visuals we just saw a few minutes ago. Swamiji would just go to them, meet with them personally, heal them, bless them. And at the same time, Swamiji will have meetings with like the celebrities and like the topmost celebrities at that time.
Most importantly, by that time, so many people were gaining awareness, and we were all starting to understand the value of Hinduism. Imagine the sacrifices of our ancestors, all that they have been through. Today's generation didn't even know the value of the temples that are being destroyed in front of our eyes. And Swamiji single-handedly spread so much of awareness about Hinduism, the importance and the experience in itself, whether it is the healing, whether it is the Annadan. Seeing Swamiji's commitment to the enlightenment of humanity, to the upliftment of the humanity, we can see how millions of people gather around. It's not just in India, and all over, anywhere Swamiji went, people just came in tens and thousands to receive these extraordinary sciences. Whether there were cyclones, flood relief, anything, Swamiji was there hands-on, on the ground, and Swamiji himself would go personally monitor whether the food is hot, whether it is served properly, whether all the needs of the people are taken care. Swamiji will be hands-on in the ground, and Swamiji himself will make sure it is happening. So Swamiji was this huge force who is extremely, like everyone realized that he is going to make it happen.
That actually, that was a very important point over there. Like, I remember earlier in our conversation, Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda, you had also mentioned to us how your Achi, your grandmother, had even mentioned to you that, she was just so sure that it was, if someone can do this, it's only Swamiji. And that is why she even said that I want to give this land to Swamiji, because I know Swamiji will make my wish come to reality by making the Paramashiva temple happen. So this was the situation given, this is what was happening at that time. And this group, the deep state elements, the anti-Hindu mafia gang, like a militant group it was. They, at the same time, wanted to build an airport at that particular place, and they wanted to get this land. And what happened, Ma? What happened after that? When they wanted to build, like they tried to encroach land, what exactly happened?
Multiple things happened at the same time, Ma. One is they started sending out a series of threats, blackmail, and other means towards Bhagavan. Bhagavan's reply to them was very simple. He said, I have no personal interest in this property. It was given by a devotee of Paramashiva to Paramashiva, and I'm here to fulfill it. If the devotee is willing to change her request, then I will go by that. That was the response from his side. And he said, I have given my word to her. If her request changes, then I will go with that option. So when Annapunyachi was consulted, she was very clear in her stand as well. She said, I have placed the property at the feet of Paramashiva, and I know and trust that Bhagavan will make it happen. So from both sides, both of them were very clear. So then what happened was, the other parallel things that were happening were, meanwhile, these elements started moving through encroachers. They instigated people to encroach on the property. And as on date, 3/4 of an acre is actually under encroachment. And these encroachers are not just sitting, sorry? These encroachers are not just sitting on our property. They continuously, they give everyday disturbances of all types to our sannyasis there. If I have to detail it, it ranges from, they would, and they're already inside the campus. They would come and they would very obscenely eve tease the female sannyasis. They would come and throw meat when we're performing our Guru Puja or when we're performing our homas. Or they would come and they would go to the police and file false complaints against Bhagavan, saying that he is grabbing the land. And then we would go running to show our documents. All the original documents we have right from 1958 when Annapunyachi acquired the land till date. But there's no shred of document on their side. And yet they managed to prevail just by the sheer brutal force.
And actually, what you're bringing up is a very important fact. The moment the anti-Hindu elements realized that they could neither blackmail Swamiji to get that land, because Swamiji was unshaken, his commitment, Swamiji was unwavering to his commitment to his disciple, like you beautifully said. Just that one word that Swamiji said, because your pre-monastic grandmother had the will, Swamiji, I want a Shiva temple because you are my Paramashiva. I want to build a temple for you in this land, and that is the reason I'm giving you this property. That one commitment, just that one blessing that Swamiji gave to that devotee, because of that, Swamiji said, like you beautifully said, Swamiji said, come what may, I will not deter from this commitment. And even when the anti-Hindu elements tried going and pushing your grandmother, persuading her to give this land for the uses that they want, and she also said, I know whatever happens, Swamiji will build the temple. That trust and that commitment of Swamiji's. And when the anti-Hindu elements could not persuade, and when they could not get through with their blackmails, what they next started was a spiral of attack, character assassination attempts, lawfare, and continuously attacking the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, trying to break. There's so much of false news, character assassination. The violence, false misinformation spreading, inciting hatred in the eyes of the public.
And this started Before this attack started, the whole conspiracy had already started from the time this in 2009, especially when a huge this Kodikan Rath Yatra happened. Actually, this 2009, this year was where it was like almost going to its peak, where they saw that Swamiji was someone unstoppable because Swamiji did not have any kind of discrimination, inhibition, nothing. Like he would just go hands on, be in the ground level and work with every single person and be patient, tirelessly working hard and sacrificing his sleep, food, everything, and reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So when that happened, already with an agitation that they were not able to get their hands on this land, one more side, they're seeing Swamiji to be a threat for their political agendas. And they were seeing that Swamiji was someone who was unstoppable. On 17th of February 2009, a huge corporation sent one of their advocates who 17th February 2009, who went to Swamiji in a public darshan, wrote a threatening letter stating that, so this is 17th of February 2010, he writes a letter to Swamiji stating that we have created something that can ruin your entire career. Give us 100 crore rupees and stop all your activities. Declare yourself as secular. We would leave you. He handed over this letter to Swamiji. His name was Sridhar. He handed over this letter to Swamiji in a public darshan in Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Everyone, or especially all the sannyasis around Swamiji, everyone were very clear that he cannot come and threaten like this because we know what Swamiji is doing. And immediately took him and handled that situation. But things were the kind of conspiracies that were building was something that no one ever imagined of.
So when these tactics of blackmail and trying to extort money did not work out, they did one of the most, I would say, vicious and violent thing that can be done to anyone. They incited mob hatred. On the 3rd of March 2010, they released a false, doctored, morphed video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and spread it all over the media.
That was on the 2nd of March.
The hatred in the eyes of the public so that they can prepare a ground to justify the onslaught of attacks that they were to do on Swamiji. This reminds me of a very cunning strategy used by Adolf Hitler when he was attacking the Jews, when he was murdering the Jews. It is called the big lie. They tell a lie so big, so huge, and they never allow the public to cool down from that. This is a quote from the exact strategy that Adolf Hitler used. Tell a lie so big and never allow the public to cool off. Never admit a fault or wrong. Never concede there may be some good in your enemy. Never leave room for alternatives. Never accept blame. Concentrate on one enemy at a time. Blame him for everything that goes wrong. People will believe big lie sooner than a little one. And if you repeat it frequently enough, people will sooner or later believe it. This was precisely the strategy that was used on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They kept airing the morphed video so much so much and so much. There was so much of hatred, insightful content that was continuously spread on the media. And public was shocked because millions of people have experienced this healing from Swamiji and so much of transformation. But when continuously they kept repeating this doctored, morphed video in the media, the mass hatred was incited into the eyes of public. When you tell a lie so big, somewhere in some corner of your heart, you'll start thinking, oh, every media channel is telecasting this, and again it is repeating, then maybe there might be some fact behind it. And it is exactly that doubt that they look for to exploit and to justify, to set the ground for justifying the onslaught of attacks and persecutions that they were targeting and planning on Swamiji.
On 2nd of March 2010, they plotted, actually it was a multi-pronged attack, clearly plotted criminal conspiracy. This was a crime. This is a crime against humanity. What had happened on that day? Very clearly, they first identified where Swamiji was. They first tracked down. It was actually just the previous day, there was grand celebration of Purnami. Almost 1 million people had gathered in the Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji was, and giving the satsang, the darshan, and doing a huge annadan. Annadan means where the organic food is served for people. A huge celebration had happened, and Swamiji was there in that campus. They had tracked this down. Just the previous night, there were goons sent to the campuses, just outside the campus of each of these places. The Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji was, and all the surrounding Adinam, wherever potentially Swamiji could go. All these places were marked, and goons were sent to all of these places. That time, just the very next day, please understand, no one has a clue of what's going to happen. In all the Kailasas, the services were continuing, annadans were happening, everything is going on. Next morning, 2nd of March 2010, the goons outside each of these adinams were ready with weapons, things like acid eggs, stones, everything was there ready with them, ready to launch an attack. The main network, which was taking all of these, actually, it was a huge conspiracy. A group, a big mafia gang had conspired this together. We are going to show you a few of these faces. Many are still not even out. We are showing you some of the faces of the conspirators who had conspired and launched this attack, trying to extort 100 crore rupees, threatening, trying to blackmail Swamiji. And when they saw clearly that Swamiji is not going to budge, nor is he ever going to be even giving up on his vision, and instead continued it more intensely, they launched this attack. As soon as the network called Sun TV released the morphed video through all of its channels, it's a huge network. It's a huge network. Actually, some of its cases, for example, just one scam that it was a part of, I'm just giving you an example. The scam that this particular network had done had even crossed GDPs of many nations. That kind of a powerful TV network launched this morphed video, ran it for 14,000 hours continuously. And at the same time, in all of the ashrams, at the same time, the goons entered and the huge attack was launched.
Their target was only one, to chase and to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just like you saw how they target and kill each Hindu guru. Now they were targeting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. You can see here, this is just from the 2nd of March to the 21st of April. Continuously, whichever place Swamiji went to, Swamiji was traced, tracked, pinned, and goons were sent to those campuses to attack and to destroy the campus. You can see here, this is just in a matter of few hours right after the doctored video, the morph video was released, and it was kept repeating on the TV channels. The goons were chasing Swamiji. You can see here, Swamiji on the 2nd of March was in Tiruvannamalai, and from there, he was chased all the way up to Salem. Swamiji, by the time Swamiji went, and within the next 3-4 hours, goons already tracked and they were there. From there, Swamiji was traced and followed to the next location from Salem to Bidadi, and from Bidadi to Hosur, Hosur to Puducherry. Swamiji was continuously chased. And finally, when Swamiji went to Haridwar, and when Swamiji was trying to be part of the Kumbh Mela as per the Hindu tradition, Swamiji was traced, tracked till there and illegally arrested.
And I just want to tell a very, very important fact to everyone over here. This time, they just wanted to get their hands on Swamiji. All they were looking for is to get their hands on Swamiji. They tried. They went behind Swamiji. They kept chasing. One of the most gruesome, most cruel attack had happened at this point. When they were chasing Swamiji, when I say chasing, literally a huge group of mafias, thugs, goons, and media were hounding Swamiji, and they already tracked every possible place that Swamiji would go, and they had already launched their goons. Every time it was a narrow escape. Just to save Swamiji's life, that all the sannyasis around Swamiji literally had to take Swamiji to every different adinam possible. But the goons wouldn't leave. They had already infiltrated, they had already identified all the ashrams where Swamiji could go, and they were continuously behind Swamiji. And at one point, Swamiji had come back to Bidadi. In Bidadi, in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. And at that time, the Adinam used to be like, especially when Swamiji's quarters used to be just thatched roof. And they planned something really, really gruesome. They planned something really brutal. They started live telecasting on all their networks, all of a sudden, saying that Swamiji's quarters caught fire and he is there no more. And people started calling the Adinam. Everything seemed normal because no one was aware what's going on. Devotees are calling in, people are calling in and are inquiring what's happening, why is the ashram burning? People are saying there's no fire. Suddenly, a mob jumps in, lights fire in the quarters of Swamiji.
We can see here, this is Swamiji's quarters burning. And this entire attack was pre-planned. Even before there was fire, there were media already waiting in position. And henchmen jumped in and put fire in Swamiji's quarters, and they locked Swamiji inside. When Swamiji was inside his quarters, Swamiji's quarters was set in fire. Not a single sannyasi, not a single human being was allowed to go next to the quarters. So many sannyasis were trying to rush to save Swamiji. Not a single sannyasi were allowed to go next to the quarters to protect. And do you know what the media did? The media stood there telecasting this attack live on all the platforms. They were telecasting this whole attack live, standing there. Not a single person rushed to protect. Not a single person went forward to stop, let alone them going. They didn't even let any of us sannyasis, any of the human beings to go next to protect. They were airing this whole thing saying Swamiji is burning alive. Even before this attack started, the media were all already in position. And before any of us could understand what is going to happen, they burnt the campus. They burnt Swamiji's quarters with Swamiji inside it.
My name is Srinidhya Yogananda Swami. This is in 2010. The media telecast something wrongly about Swamiji. Like a group, like a lot of people, like 50 to 100 people with sticks, stones. They just barged into the area and like just pulled up my shoulder, pushed me against the wall. They just like slapped me left and right, started kicking me and pushing me, just holding my neck and asking like, where is Swamiji, where is Swamiji? I couldn't see a trace of humanness in them. So one after another, people started surrounding me, tied my hand behind, one after another, like one guy after another. Where is Swamiji, where is Swamiji? They started putting fire to everywhere, beating up like every single person they see. Even though the whole thing looked like a random mob activity, they were very clearly targeting Swamiji only. They were very well armed with all the fire ammunitions and petrol bombs. Such an organized manner. They were having like a camera crew also. They were so precisely, very clearly going behind Swamiji. They're just putting it on fire. Every single place where Swamiji could be, like they were like burning it up. They are actually going to kill the Swamiji. They have planned to kill. The mob was going in every direction, very wild, putting fire at every single possible place where he could be. That is the most disturbing thing. Praying like nothing should happen to him and somehow he should escape this whole thing and be alive only. I couldn't do anything for the whole world. It was shown like a public thing, but we know what was the original intention. We faced it. And the truth has to be told. Truth has to be told. It is not anything general. It is a very targeted thing. It is very much targeted thing. It is not a general thing at all. It was a targeted attack. It was a targeted attack. It is not at all what was told out in the media. But very fortunately, some of the people helped Swamiji from this whole thing and got him to safety. A lot more of these things. But this is one of the most painful things, like for the very first time that I was like seeing things, how this world is behaving in such a ruthless manner, like not considering any single human thing. Just going behind somebody just to kill, no matter what. Like, so it was such a wild experience. That was really wild experience. It is not at all what the world is shown. It is completely different. Or the world is deliberately shown something. What happened is, this is what was happening.
This, what we are hearing, every sannyasi over there who were in Adi Kailasa at that particular time, it was extremely difficult. It was really in front of our eyes. The very living quarters of Swamiji, where Swamiji was living, and at that time, they actually pushed Swamiji inside and they burned the quarters where Swamiji was there. And they started announcing, saying that Swamiji is burnt inside, and they were looking for his body. Police were there, but they did not go and stop the fire. They did not go and stop the fire. Instead, they stopped the sannyasis who were trying to rush to protect Swamiji, who were trying to rush to go and put off the fire. But the police instead stopped the sannyasis. The henchmen that were there were trying to increase the fire. And on the other hand, the TV media network was announcing, saying that Swamiji burned here.
The very same hands that served food to millions of people, the very being who walked so many people out of their deathbeds, who healed so many millions of people, was made to burn in his own quarters. Swamiji, all that Swamiji did, sacrificed his entire life from his young age, lived, breathed to serve humanity. And today, that same place that he served, that same people that he lived for, that same place that he healed, the people who benefited from his healing, the people who benefited from the free food that Swamiji offered, the people who benefited from the free education that Swamiji offered, that same society gave this back to Swamiji. An avatar who dedicated his entire life for humanity, this is what humanity gave back to the avatar. Telecasting this assassination attempt, murder attempt live, and inciting mob hatred, justifying. There is no crime, no victim, no complaint. But Swamiji's assassination attempt was projected live, telecasted live on all national media channels. If so many of you here, I see so many of the participants posting, saying it is very cruel and it is so heartbreaking. Ma Tatiana has posted, Ma Tanja Devani has posted, what cruelty. And Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted, it is so heartbreaking. There's a lot of injustice and killing. So many of you have posted how pained you are to see it. Please understand, as long as we as Hindus let this happen, every guru that stands up for Hinduism will be attacked. We showed you all the statistics. Just last 97 years, how many gurus were killed. And Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji from his young age has dedicated his life for Hinduism, for serving humanity. And because Swamiji was such a loud voice, who was unwavering from his commitment for humanity, who was undeterring from his commitment to serve the humanity, Swamiji is being attacked not once, not twice. To this day, Swamiji is continuously being attacked. What can me or you do? If we Hindus, so many of you that are asking, what can you do for this? You want to do something about this. Please understand, as long as we Hindus choose to be criminally negligent or choose to be in ignorance about all the gurus that are being attacked and killed, The last hope for Hinduism is Swamiji. The only hope for Hinduism today is Swamiji. To this day, sadhus are being killed. To this day, Hindu gurus are being attacked. There is no voice. There is no justice. It is only Swamiji who took Hindu Holocaust and who even voiced the persecution on Hindus at the United Nations. If not for Swamiji, the sacrifices of all the gurus, the torture our ancestors went through will go in vain. To this day, Swamiji is standing as a shield, taking every single attack on himself. The attacks that our gurus have been through, the attacks that Hindus have been through. To this day, Swamiji is the hologram of all their sacrifice. Single-handedly, they continuously try to assassinate Swamiji, chase Swamiji. The hand, that very hand that fed food to millions of people, was denied food, illegally imprisoned. The very being who healed millions of people from their deadly diseases was tortured, was attempted to burn alive. The only response that Swamiji has given back each time to each of the attack is Sarva Parityaga. No matter what humanity did to Swamiji, no matter what people did to Swamiji, the only thing he gave back was more and more contribution. The only thing, do you all know, the first time, right after all these attacks happened and the bank accounts were frozen, there was literally, the sannyasis were shocked. Accidentally, one sannyasi managed through the bathroom window to break open that, to take Swamiji alive out of that, and that is why we all have Swamiji today here.
It is, and everywhere people, in fact, the media was saying that they are searching for the burnt body. That's what the media was portraying. Fortunately, because of just through one bathroom window, the disciples, the sannyasis, saved Swamiji out of it and protected Swamiji, took Swamiji out of that place to safety. But media, the henchmen did not leave. They were hounding Swamiji even after that.
You all should know, even when Swamiji was illegally arrested and tortured, the first statement that Swamiji said was, the Annadan should not stop. The services we have committed to humanity should not stop. Their Swamiji's only response was, I will not deter from my commitment to humanity. Even at this point in time, they continuously blackmailed. You just budge to our demand. You give this to us. You give the property to us. You stop standing up for Hinduism. You just be secular. They continuously forced, blackmailed Swamiji. Swamiji's only response was, come what may, I will not deter from my commitment to humanity. I will not deter from my commitment to my disciple. It is that Sarva Parityaga, that one Tyaga of Swamiji that continuously he does again and again and again, that all of us Hindus, today so many of you posted how you enjoyed the past life regression process. So many of you posted how you enjoyed so many different experiences that you have been receiving from the program. It is that one Sarva Parityaga of Swamiji. It is his sacrifice that today all of us are able to enjoy.
Understand? Right now, we really need Kailasa. We have not even started. We have not even actually even touched the tip of the iceberg of what Swamiji has gone through, just for the sake of all of us. Understand? It's high time. Each of the gurus that we saw, every single assassination that we saw, understand, all of these groups are targeting Swamiji. And this has been going on for 13 long years and it's still continuing. We're going to share further more details with you, but please understand, right now, it's an emergency need, a necessity. If we want to protect the last lamp of Hinduism, it is really needed, one, to protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and for all of the Hindus, the only thing that Swamiji is standing up for is to make a nation for Hindus, to give protection to Hindus, so that this onslaught of assassinations, murders of Hindus, Hindu sadhus, Hindu gurus will not happen. For this, We need Kailasa, and for that, we need the seed money for Kailasa. It is very important. Unless all of us come together, unless all of us unite, unless all of us stand up together, this is not possible. Single-handedly, as one person, sacrificing everything, he didn't deter at any point till now, continues with what his commitment for humanity is. All we can do, the least that we can do is what we can do, the sarva parityaga of it. Offer what you can. We need to have Kailasa. The seed money of Kailasa is needed. As Hindus, we need to unite together, become founding fathers, founding mothers of Kailasa, make this nation for Hindus. We need to have this. This is a very, very, very important thing, and you have that power with you. It is not the activism of all the terrorists, but the inactivism of the good people, inactivism of the good Hindus. That is the real crime. Our criminal negligence, our negligence is no more normal negligence. You cannot call it as negligence. It's criminal negligence. Right now, it's the necessity of the hour. In the world, there are 2 billion Hindus, yet not a single Hindu nation is there. It's really needed that all of us come together. It is necessity that all of us come together, united, and make Kailasa happen. We request all of you, every single one of you. Every one of you that are feeling the pain, who feel that you really want to do something for it, take an action right now.
What you can do from your side for an avatar who has done the sarva parityaga of everything just for his commitment to humanity. It is time that each of us as Hindus stand up. If you can commit your whole life, become a sannyasi, become a powerful part of Kailasa. If you are able to contribute your treasure, sign up for Sarvajna Pita, become part of the founding fathers and founding mothers of Kailasa. And let every single one of us sign this online petition so that we can spread the awareness about these onslaught of attacks that is happening continuously on Hinduism, on the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Every one of you that are here, do what you can from your end. Become part. If you can dedicate your life, if you feel you can give your life to save Hinduism, if you can commit your whole life to become part of this, become a sannyasi, become part of Paramashiva Sena. If you feel you can give everything that you have, you want to become part of Sarvajna Pita to fund the seed money for building Kailasa, become a part. What you can from your side, become a part of reviving Hinduism. The avatar is here, ready to stretch himself to do the Sarva Parityaga. It is time that we, Hindus, stand up. What all of us are seeing is just one bit, one part. It doesn't end here. It continues. Ma Bhaktika Swami, after this whole attack, when the whole persecution, when this Dr. Mott video broke out, and even at that point, when Swamiji did not deter from his commitment, saying, devotee has asked me, she wanted me to build a temple there, I will make it happen. That was Swamiji's only response despite of all these attacks.
Yes.
What happened next? What happened in the Trishula
Actually,
Madhyam?
I myself have thought so many times on the face of the attacks, because I'm one of the sannyasis who saw through and through from 2010 onwards, every single attack on Bhagwan. I used to think, what does it take for Swamiji to just call Annapurnyachi or her son and, tell them, you are all witness to what's going on. And you know how important it is for me to stay alive. So, can we just, they are going to be the first ones to, say it's okay. But he never did it. There was no question on that matter. And that's something I can't even imagine. That was one thing. And subsequently, in 2013, Annapurnachi took very seriously ill, and Bhagwan actually traveled all the way from, amidst all that was happening, Bhagwan traveled all the way from Bangalore to Chennai, and he fulfilled in front of our eyes. I was fortunate to be part of that trip. He fulfilled his second boon to Annapurnachi, that he will be there physically when she left the body. It was Amavasya, I remember. The waxing period of the moon had started, and we got intimation that Annapurnachi was very ill, and Bhagwan said it'll happen when Amavasya starts, because that's the good period for the soul to leave the body. I will be doing it myself. And he traveled from Bangalore to Chennai, and he liberated her and fulfilled his second boon to her. And after 2013, we are all witness to what happened when Bhagwan started the expansion activities at Kailasa and Trishulam. From 2014 to 2023, it's been a saga of attacks at Trishulam.
And Swamiji did not shake in his commitment. And when Swamiji was very clear that he is going to fulfill the boon that he gave to your pre-monastic grandmother, and all of you should know, true to Swamiji's commitment, Swamiji revived the Trishulam Adinam. There's a very beautiful temple of Paramashiva called Trishulanadar in that very place. And despite of all these attacks, just because of the commitment that Swamiji gave to that one being, Swamiji revived and built that temple called Kailasa Trishulam Adinam. And Swamiji started training our sannyasis to do annadan, to do all the services through that temple. And do you know what the society gave back for all the tyaga that Swamiji did? And without giving up, Swamiji continued to contribute. And this is what the society gave back to him.
From 2017 up to 2023, from 2014 to 2023, like I told you, it's been a saga of attacks at Trishulam.
Sannyasis and Adinavasis of Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam, was once again attacked on the morning of June 18, 2017, attempting to murder and rape the Adinavasis, completely destroying the property of Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam. These anti-Hindu elements and rowdies with their family threw huge rocks into the parameters of the Adinam, severely injuring the Adinavasis. Our property worth lakhs was completely destroyed. The sacred Hindu temple housing Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti and Nithyananda are defiled, and also a criminal named Sundar attempted to rape one of our sannyasis. With about 50 of such anti-Hindu elements led by Krishnan and family, Sundar and Indrani, who have been illegally occupying the hill, ran riot at the sacred temple, and on these Adinavasis who have set their foot into the campus with the sole mission of operating the vision which Paramahamsa Nithyananda had for Trishulam Adinam, which is offering the community with a hospital and a temple. Of Nithyananda Sangha, founded by a Hindu guru, was established in over 80 countries with the sole mission of reviving Hinduism, along with his Adinavasis today, had been brutally attacked with the attempt to murder, attempt of rape, destroy our temples, destroy our lakhs worth property, beating up our sannyasis, throwing stones and trying to kill them. This is the sad state of Hinduism in India, especially in Tamil Nadu, that is known for its rich spiritual heritage, completely destroyed by terroristic anti-Hindu elements.
You see the violence. Imagine the mob broke the temple into pieces. Our deities were broken. You all saw how the Ratham was upturned. What the vehicle that they upturned was the Ratham and the caravan that used to travel around the city and give free people. The mob, it was a very, very cunning strategy that was planned. They purposely kept inciting hate to the mob. And mob lynching is the strategy that they always use to assassinate sadhus, Hindu sannyasis, and Hindu gurus, because a mob has no face. And they incite the mass hatred and incite the mob to agitate the mob to go and attack. And you can see the way they attacked. Our sannyasis were raped and they hurled stones at our sannyasis. They destroyed every single piece in the Adinam, in the temple, in the monastery. The monastery that was serving free food to people. The monastery that was offering free healing services to people. The monastery that was doing the free community services to people. That same monastery was destroyed into pieces.
I was there in 2017 at Kailasa and Trishulam. Like how the entire infrastructure created by Bhagavan in all the Kailasas worldwide took a heavy blow in 2010, and it was literally razed to the ground. His entire effort on Kailasa and Trishulam was completely destroyed in 2017. You saw the attacks just now. Actually, we had just finished our morning puja, and we were having our breakfast, the sannyasis, and suddenly there is a huge rock stone that came and landed on my breakfast plate. And that is how we woke up to the entire attack that was happening outside. And very rapidly, it developed. Hundreds of the Hindu-Masic elements were suddenly inside our property. They were carrying chains, they were carrying rods, they were hurling rock stones with no restraint, full force on us. If we came out of the container rooms, we would be dead. There was already a lot of bloodshed amongst us. And if we didn't, they would thrash the entire property to the ground, which they did. They broke the water syntax tank, so we will not have water. They cut our electricity lines. They outraged the modesty of our female sannyasis. Any piece of infrastructure they got in their hand, they thrashed to the ground. They shattered all the glass panes they saw around them. Our computers, our laptops were gone. Our vehicles you saw in the videos just now, they not only shattered the glass panes and broke and beat the vehicle, they actually ensured they toppled the vehicles around. And they broke our deities.
And so much of violence was there. How was it for you by being inside? All that you wanted was just to be a sannyasi, a Hindu sannyasi, stand up for Hinduism. How was it that when you were there, when you're standing, when you were inside over there, and they're in front of you, they're literally your life is a threat. Men are barging in, raping our women, sannyasis. How was it for you at that time? And how did you feel like, I'm shaking just seeing these visuals. When you were there inside and when you were there experience the whole thing firsthand, they're breaking our deities. How was it for you? What exactly happened?
It happened so fast and under so much murderous force from their side. And the whole thing was a complete surprise for us as well. When they broke the deities, that was really the last call. We just didn't know what was happening. The whole world collapsed when we saw that. And when we turned, we saw what you just saw in the videos, our female sannyasis. I can't even describe what we went through. We tried calling the police. And the SI said, I'm not here, I'm not there at the moment, we will come. And they did after the whole thing was over. The entire Kailasa and Trishulam was just a pile of debris. I remember just walking through the whole campus. It was just debris lying everywhere. It was either glass or they smashed our CCTVs when they realized that we had CCTV cameras. In fact, the footage that you saw was the little bit we could capture before they broke the CCTVs. It was very difficult, especially for me, because on the one side, I have been witness to what happened right from 2007, when Annapurnyachi requested Bhagavan, and I saw from Bhagavan's side, the humongous effort he's been putting in just for the one word he gave to one devotee in one corner of the world. And I was also witness to the scene where he personally traveled 500 kilometers to liberate her soul, to keep that word of his to her. And for me, I had taken on sannyas to serve humanity, and particularly Kailasa and Trishulam. I was so happy that my pre-monastic community had taken that step. My grandma had taken that step to give the property. So it was like everything was collapsing on all sides. And I was like, what is going on? And again, what I saw was, on the one side, for me, it was a complete shattering of Swamiji's vision. There were so many questions unanswered in the top of my head. And one more time, we saw the response from Bhagavan's side. As per Swamiji's vision,
I can even now see how you're choking, your voice is literally choking, reliving that experience. Because especially given that this land was donated by your, meaning your grandmother, as you were mentioning, your grandmother's, there was that one commitment Swamiji gave to your grandmother, and you had donated that wealth, like you, it was, and you were there as Swamiji sannyasis being there, and in front of you, they're grabbing the whole thing, demolishing our deities, being so violent. A huge mob had barged in. And what did you go through at that time? What did you feel at that time? Especially given that coming from a royal lineage, you had decided to take up sannyas. Just seeing the dedication that Swamiji had for Hinduism and the way Swamiji is reviving Hinduism, how did you feel at that point? And you are there. All Swamiji wanted is to serve humanity, and this is what humanity was giving back to Swamiji. How did you feel inside of you?
I was completely broken, Ma, because it's the vision of Swamiji to serve humanity that inspired me to take sannyas. And after I started living around Swamiji, I have been direct eyewitness to his 24 hours of untiring work day after day after day. I've seen him heal people till 1 in the night at the Chamundeshwari studio in Bangalore. And then he would travel all the way to Biddi, from the city center in Bangalore to Biddi, where Adi Kailasa, he was just establishing it. And he would spend the entire night walking around energizing the land. And then early morning, he would go under the banyan tree because the villagers would have gathered by then for free healing from Swamiji. The villagers knew that one touch from Swamiji would heal them completely. He would heal them. And all this with no food. He would go back to the city center and he would again start attending to the people at Chamundeshwari studio in those days. I have seen all of that since 2003. And it was all of that that inspired me to take up sannyas. And for me, it was the entire inspiration is Swamiji's vision. And I know that sannyas is the way to make it happen, to be part of the vision, to be part of Kailasa. Because that is what is going to solve individuals' problems and global problems. So my sannyas itself has been inspired by Swamiji's vision for humanity. And while all this was going on in the head and what met the eye, it was just a stark contrast. And I was just completely helpless and broken. And like I said, they had just raised the whole of Trishulam, Kailasa and Trishulam, to just an expanse of debris. And this happened not once. I can
understand. And
yes.
Yes, one of, like you're saying, a very important point. All the campus, the entire monastery campus, which was serving people, was completely destroyed, razed to grounds. There was no one to protect the monks. There were no one to protect our female monks who were getting raped. You all can see how the buildings, the monastery campus is being broken. Men, women, everyone as a mob gathered together, shattered the entire monastery campus into pieces. The same campus that was serving people. You all can see the pictures. How our deities were broken. How the rathams that used to serve the community around was shattered into pieces. This was the state of the entire monastery campus. When a mob attacks, they say that a mob has no face. The entire mob, with so much of violence, barged into the campus, broke things, shattered things into pieces. And this is happening to this day. To this day, we have not received the justice. Continuously being attacked. The very same temple that is standing and serving the humanity continuously is being attacked. How was it for you when you saw continuously how they were attacking and they literally raced down the campus?
Like I said, Ma, when I think back, I was so inspired and so excited when I took up sannyas because of two things that came together in my life. One, the whole vision, the way Swamiji was executing his vision as Paramashiva. I didn't need any more fuel, any other fuel. And the other was the way my pre-monastic family aligned to it so beautifully and gave this property in Trishulam. The two came together in my life. And this property, so naturally, it went to the hands of Paramashiva, Bhagavan himself. And I saw in front of my eyes in those days, it was 40 kilometers from the city center where Bangalore was, where Bhagavan was staying. He actually stayed in a shed given to him by a devotee whose life he had saved. He operated from a shed in Bangalore city center in those days. I'm talking about 2002, 2003. And he used to travel every day 40 kilometers. After healing the people till 12:31 in the night, he would go to Biddi, Adi Kailasa. At that time, Adi Kailasa was a forest. And wild animals were still around. Bhagavan had no place to stay. Today, both of you know, there is what we celebrate, a monument, the Adi Kailasa Kutir, where Bhagavan stayed in those early days, a small room in the middle of the forest, which a devotee who offered the land at Bhagavan's feet, he was kind enough to allow Bhagavan to stay there because he saw that Bhagavan was just trying to build an empire and he had no place to stay. It was just a forest at that time. Every day, Bhagavan would do the trip to Adi Kailasa in the night and go for rounds on the entire expanse of Adi Kailasa so that his sacred feet would fall on the ground and the entire place would get energized. In fact, we have a sharing from the devotee who offered the land. He said, what it was when we offered to Swamiji and what it was in just no time in front of my eyes. I've never seen such hard work before. And he said, our family was so fulfilled when we saw how Bhagavan had made it into an international mission. The hard work that Bhagavan put in to establish Adi Kailasa alone, we're talking about still just one ashram. It's just too much to tell the hard work that has happened. In fact, when we spoke to the people who were around him, who were serving him personally at that time, they used to say, we would not have a morsel of food. Swamiji would not have eaten at all. And yet, whatever came to him as offering from the people who took healing from him, just fruits, we would want to preserve for Swamiji to eat. But he would immediately take them and give them to the next person who came for healing. That was how Bhagavan operated it at that time. So I had seen all of that. And what met my eye in Trishulam was really very, very tough to digest because so much injustice, and especially for me, who was an eyewitness right from the beginning of the entire mission. I was very angry, to be honest. More than sad, I was angry. I was completely powerless. I was completely helpless. And I was angered even more that the authorities, the officials who should have been there and avoided the whole thing were not there. I was very angry with the people who were attacking. I was very angry at everything around me. And so much was going on in my mind about what I had seen of Swamiji and what society had taken from Swamiji, continuously taken from Swamiji, and what it was giving back. And then, of course, I had to tell myself, my sannyas itself was inspired by Swamiji's vision for humanity. I wanted to serve humanity, and I saw the best way to do it is through Swamiji's vision. And in fact, I expressed that to him way back in 2003. And I immediately took the decision whatever my parents had in my name, the wealth of society and all of it, and whatever they had collected for my wedding, which they were thinking is going to happen. I just so blissfully, offer it at the feet of Bhagavan. And of course, my parents, although they were hoping that I would get married, when they saw the commitment of Bhagavan, and when they experienced Bhagavan firsthand as Paramashiva himself, and when they saw the extent of the contribution and the difference Bhagavan was making in millions of lives, and when they saw how inspired I was by it, they quickly aligned to my change of decision in my life. And that was how the whole thing evolved so naturally. It evolved so naturally because of Bhagavan's, the way Bhagavan was prevailing at that time. Obviously, two things. One, the Hindu mystic elements saw the whole thing and understood that it's huge. Same way, my parents also, they understood that it is God's own mission. And therefore, it was a smooth transition for me.
So you had offered whatever wealth you like, whatever you had saved for your wedding, you had offered. Your grandmother had given this land, especially as you had mentioned earlier, with that one commitment saying that, Swamiji, I know only you can do it. I know only you will be able to do it. She offered this land, this particular land to Swamiji. She offered, like here is a picture on the day of Guru Purnima in 2009. She offered it to Swamiji's feet, and she even told
2007,
Swamiji, like,
yes.
No, sorry, 2007. And she said, like, I know Swamiji, only you can do it. Here is a picture where she's asking, and Swamiji is giving that commitment, saying that he would be there and make it happen. And throughout, whatever ordeal Swamiji had to face, he did not deter from that. And you had given your entire life for Hinduism. It's after, and you know clearly that, this is your grandmother's wealth, which she had offered it to Swamiji and prayed to Swamiji to make a temple for Paramashiva there. And Swamiji was making that happen. And in front of you, they are coming and hurling stones at you, threatening you, trying to rape you and all your sisters sannyasis that are there. And it was such a horrifying scene to even see, breaking our Hindu deities.
Actually,
and
it is
and more than all of those, threatening us, like giving us life threats, and over and above everything, trying to falsely accuse, saying that we grabbed that land.
This basically, Ma, if you see, it's been the same thing for us across all the attacks in all Kailasas worldwide, calling Bhagavan land grabber. Here I am, the rightful owner to the property, and I have all the original documents with me, and I'm able to produce them to any official at any point in time, and I've been doing it consistently on the face of the attacks. But just the sheer brutal force of the Western interest forces, it's still able to prevail. That Swamiji is able to continue with the mission is because he is who he is, Paramashiva. But that the brutal forces are still able to prevail over such heavy documented evidence is just shocking to see how the system works. The Tyaga of Swamiji to humanity, his sacrifice, I realized, especially in Trishulam, because I saw both sides of the story. I saw the way it started, right from Guru Purnima 2007, from Annapurnachi's side, and I saw from Bhagavan's side his utter sacrifice to make it happen. Every time the property was thrashed, Bhagavan restored it and told us that ours is only to give.
Ma, this
it is always
just
one way.
amazing. Listening to the whole sharing that you just shared with us now, and In the last 1.5 hours or so, what each of us saw is just a testament of Swamiji's unwavering commitment. No matter how many times the anti-Hindu forces, the deep state, how many times they use the henchmen, strategically attack Swamiji, incite hatred, isolate Swamiji, and continuously attack because he's the only hope for Hinduism. This was a very clear conspiracy by the anti-Hindu elements and the Hindu music forces. This is not today or yesterday. This has been happening for past decades, and this is the status of every single guru who wants to stand up. And because Swamiji is a loud, clear voice, at a very young age itself, Swamiji had done so much for Hinduism, and everyone knew that Swamiji was the person who's going to make it happen, who's going to revive Hinduism, and they know Swamiji is going to do it. That is the reason relentless persecution, relentless attacks. What all of us shared with you all today is just Swamiji's commitment, the way Swamiji stood for the commitment for one of the devotee. Each of us, you, me, every one of us, have a story to tell. Each of you that are enjoying the boons, the blessings that we are receiving from the darshan, that is a result of the Sarva Parityaga that Swamiji did. From his young age, sacrificed every single thing for the sake of Hinduism, for the sake of humanity. It is the Sarva Parityaga of the avatar. The ultimate Tyaga of the avatar is Kailasa. Actually, there's so much that I want to tell. There's so much of that each of us here have to tell you all. If we start telling about this, so many of you have a lot of questions. We will be sharing this every single day with you all because there's so much to tell. And what Swamiji has done is not something small. And what humanity has given back to Swamiji is not something small. Swamiji has done so much of Tyaga, so much of sacrifice and undeterring, unwavering commitment to humanity. And it was the clear conspiracy strategy by the anti-Hindu elements. The one thing that each of us can do as Hindus, the least that we can do for the Tyaga that Swamiji has done is becoming part of the ultimate solution for this Kailasa. Revolution is not the solution. It is by evolution that we can bring a change. It is not the active attacks by the Hindu music forces alone which is the reason. It is the inactivism, the criminal negligence of Hindus who are enjoying these sciences. That is the reason for these repeated attacks. Let us all stand up to be part of solution. Every single person that's sitting here who wants to be part of this solution, take a few minutes, sign up, join Kailasa, become part of Kailasa in every way that you can. If you can dedicate your life, commit your life to stand up as part of Paramashiva Sena, become part as a sannyasi of Kailasa. If you can contribute your treasure, then contribute it to the seed money for building Kailasa, reviving Kailasa. Do what you can. But if you feel you as a Hindu are responsible for this, you have to stand up. Swamiji is the last hope, the only hope for Hinduism. Take an action. This brings us all to the conclusion of this segment, and we have so much to tell, but now in the interest of time, we are all going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. Swamiji is here yet again to give us all the darshan. No matter what attacks, no matter what happens, Swamiji comes back only with more and more love for the humanity, only to give, shower us more and more gifts, more and more initiations, more and more boons and blessings. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Swamiji is here to bless each and every one of us for all the boons that we want to ask. For everything that we want to manifest, Swamiji is making himself available. Today, we are all going to be receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan of some of the most auspicious forms of Paramashiva. Every one of us sitting here are going to be receiving the darshan of Mahaakasha Bhairava Murti, Vatuka Murti, Kshetrapala Murti, Raktabhiksha Pradana Murti, Brahmashira Chedana Murti forms of Paramashiva. Today, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from all the incompletions, all the past that we are stuck in, and infusing that ultimate auspiciousness into us, the Akasha Bhairava initiation. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नारदादि योगी वृंद वंदितं दिगंबरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराज सेव्यमान पावनां पंकजं ज्ञानयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृंद वंदितं दिगंबरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भावातिहारगंबरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटधायकं प्रियोजनं लोकनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोककोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाम्बि सन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே நீதி பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்து காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாது இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் வீரனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவரசே ஆதியந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே
சொல்லுதிட தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே
உளமெல்லாம் பூக்க துவக்க திருநாளில் நித்யனின் திவ்ய தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்
அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்த குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் அரைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் பலம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் பலம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனை வையம் தனில் சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் அரைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम् दर्शनम् कल्पतरु दर्शनम् ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम्
Shivaya स्वनिमिषो नीलकण्ठ उमापतिः विश्वरूपः स्वयं श्रेष्ठो बलवीरो बलो गणः गणकर्ता गणपतिर्दिक्वासा कामयेव च मन्त्रवित् परमो मन्त्रः सर्वभावकरो हरः ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
Rakta Pradana Murti, Brahma Shirachedana Murti, Akasha Bhairava Murti forms of Paramashiva. Bhairava Murti forms of Paramashiva. We're going to take a few minutes to take all of you through the different platforms, the different avenues through which you can ask your prayers, blessings requests, boons requests directly to Swamiji. Swamiji himself, as the Nija avatar of Paramashiva, is sitting here to grant all the boons and prayer requests that we have. So we are going to take a few minutes to guide you all step by step by in all the platforms that you can ask your questions and prayer requests. The first being YouTube. You can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and like, and you can watch the live video, the topmost video, and you can leave your prayers and blessings requests as a comment under that live video.
Take a moment and head to YouTube immediately. The next platform is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. And in kailasa.org, please scroll to the bottom of the page and you will see a notification for WhatsApp. Click on it and join the WhatsApp group. Yes, Paramashiva is available to you on your WhatsApp. You can post your prayers and boon requests directly to Paramashiva on your WhatsApp. Take a moment and join the WhatsApp community.
The next platform that you can ask your prayers and blessings requests to Swamiji is on X, formerly Twitter platform. So you can go to Swamiji's official Twitter handle, which is Sri Nithyananda. The username is Sri Nithyananda, and Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter handle. And you can, don't forget to follow the Twitter handle, and you can post your questions, your prayers, your blessings requests to Swamiji as a reply tweet to the topmost tweet of the handle, the pinned tweet of the handle. So add the hashtag Ask the Avatar, and you can post all your prayers, your blessing requests, and even the questions that you have that you'd like to ask Swamiji on Twitter platform.
The next handle is Instagram. Take a moment and head to your Instagram. Go to instagram.com/Sri Nithyananda, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, which is the official Instagram handle of Swamiji. And just go click on the profile picture. You will see the notification of live over there. Head to the live video, post your heartfelt prayers, deep gratitude messages there in the live chat section. And if you are not yet following, make sure to hit the follow button and so like the live feed as you're watching, enjoying, and sharing it with your friends.
Form is Facebook, and you can head to our official Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can, don't forget to like the Facebook page and scroll down. You will see our live feed right on top. Go to the live video, like, share it with your near and dear ones, and you can post your prayer requests, blessing requests, everything to Swamiji just under that live video. And today whole day we have all prepared for this darshan. We learnt about so many beautiful secrets to receive this ultimate darshan, and it is important that we know the software, the significance of the initiations that we are receiving.
And today we also did the past life regression process. All of these are directly personally designed by Swamiji to give all of us the best experience. So it is very important that all the participants attend the full day program so that you can prepare your inner space to directly receive these initiations and experience them, manifest them as powers in the best possible way. Through the day, your software is programmed with the most ancient techniques directly revived from Hinduism and personally designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for each and every one of us. And during the initiation, the software upgrade for you happens. So do not miss out on attending the whole day program. It's very, very important that you can start manifesting all these initiations as powers. Now, let's all continue to enjoy this very powerful, intense, auspicious darshan of Bhairava Murti.
Om, 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 as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Bhairava Murti, Vatika Murti, Kshetrabala Murti, Brahma Siraschetana Murti, Raktaviksha Pradana Murti. I bless you all and I give you all Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you into intense energy of Bhairava. I burn all your past and initiate to rewrite your future. My blessings, I clear all your past, shower you with Paramadvaita and future as Paramashiva. I shower you all with Akasha Bhairava initiation. I'll pour the Akasha Bhairava energy into all of you now. And settle you in Sahaja Samadhi. Sit, see through your three eyes into my three eyes. Om, 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 Om. Ayok Teng, I give you all 10 boons you want. Blessings for your home loan, completely removed. My blessings for you to be wealthy, I'll shower you with wealth. Relationships, my blessings for all the 10 boons you want, I'll shower you with enlightenment. Leong Ayok Teng Tatast. Xiao Li, my blessings for your father Xiao Shi Jun, your mother Chai Shi Yi. My blessings for your daughter Tara, blessings for your younger brother and elder brother. I'll shower all of you with health, wealth, enlightenment. I'll shower all the auspiciousness. Tatast. Xiao Li, Tatast. Umesh Gosalia, Chidambarananda and Premayananda, my blessings. Ma Nitya Premayananda, my blessings. I'll heal you right now. Start doing water therapy. I'll heal you completely. And Ma Premayananda, I'll heal you completely. Don't worry. Chidambara and Premaya, I'll heal both of you completely and shower you with health. I'll take care. Don't worry. I'll really take care. Don't worry. Om, Om, Om.
बहुवेगो महावेगो मनोवेगो निशाचरः ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 सर्ववासी श्रियावासी उपदेश करो करः मुनिरात्मा निरालोक सम्भक्तश्च सहस्रतः पक्षी च पक्षरूपश्च अतिथितो विशाम्पतिः उन्मादो मदन कामो यश्वतोऽर्थकरो यशः ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 वामदेवश्च वामश्च प्राग्दक्षिणश्च वामनः सिद्धयोगी महर्षिश्च सिद्धार्थसिद्धसाधकः भिक्षुक्ष भिक्षुरूपश्च विपनो मृदुरव्ययः महासेनो विशाखश्च षष्ठिभागो गवाम्पतिः ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநட ತಗ 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 ಬೆನಾಡಿವಾ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥನೇ ನೀಯಾಡಿವಾ ತಗ 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 ಬೆನಾಡಿವಾ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೇ ನೀಯಾಡಿವಾ மின்னலென நிற்க நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடுவதும் இன்னல் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும் இந்த விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடி வா மின்னலென நிற்க நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடுவதும் இன்னல் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும் இந்த விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடி வா மோதும் வினையாவும் வித்தின் பாதம் கண்டிடும் நேரம் தீதும் தெளிவாகி நன்மையாக மாறக்கூடும் விதி மாற்றிடும் காத்தமை ஏற்றிடும் வித்தைகள் செய்துவிட தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
The most magnificent and handsome form of Paramashiva. The Somasundareshwara Pattabhishekam happens as the main festival in this Brahmotsavam, where the handing over of the ruling authority and administration from Devi Meenakshi Paramashiva Shakti is given to Sri Somasundareshwara Paramashiva, and he rules the Madurai Samrajyam as the Sundara Rajapandian. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Paramparagata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, Madurai Samrajyam, the spiritual kingdom established by Meenakshi Sundareshwara thousands of years ago. With Sakshat Dandavat Pranams, let us now offer our worship to the Utsava Vigrahas of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Meenakshi Devi, and the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We will now offer our gratitude and devotion. जीवन मुक्ति पुरीशाय श्रीकंठाय नमोस्तुते नमो हालास्य नाथाय शंकराय नमो नमः श्रीमत्सुन्दरनाथस्य देवीं च परलोचनां कलये हृदये नित्यं कदं भवनवासिनीम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेडं सुगन्धं च समनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मीनाक्षी अंबिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मीनाक्षी अंबिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मीनाक्षी अंबिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः अमृतमहानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात् ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मीनाक्षी अंबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्ये मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं श्रुतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधरनामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
ஆட்சி மலர் வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை
விடிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே கருணையில் உதித்த கருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விடிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே விநாயகனே வேத வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞானத்து திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் கால காலனை காண தேரில் பவனி வர அவனியே ஆடிடுதே என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே செவ்விலும் புன்னகையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகுமே சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சித்தத்தின் சிவன் அருள் நிலைக்கிறவா பல்லாண்டு பல்லாண்டு பல்லாயிரத்தாண்டு பன்னாடு சென்றாலும் தென்னாடு நின்னாடு 30 தேவர்கள் தப்பாடு வந்தாரையா வாராரு வாராரையா எங்க கொண்டசாமி வாராரையா கொண்டாடு கொண்டாரையா இந்த நாள கொண்டாரையா வந்தாரு வந்தாரையா எங்க குலசாமி வந்தாரையா தந்தாரு தந்தாரையா நித்யானந்த வந்தாரையா திசையெங்கும் முரசு கொட்ட
மனம் கலங்கும் போது சோர்வடைந்த போது அருள் சக்தி என
नित्यानंद नित्यानंद देवा नित्यानंद नित्यानंद देवा नित्यानंद नित्यानंद देवा नित्यानंद नित्यानंद देवा பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா 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 நித்யானந்தா
नित्यानन्दा तव चरणं जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दा दर्शन दो परम कृपा नित्यानन्दा
మరి మరి స సారి స సరి స పరి మరి మరి స कालरुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ
भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
as the minute or two. Take a few minutes and express a few words about today's darshan. Invite those of your friends and family on your social media platforms to experience this session. Let's just take few minutes. We have all just been literally induced with this blissful experience, right? Let us take a few minutes to share this experience with others. What experience we had at this point in time, in this moment. Let us take a few minutes and take this effort from our side to reach out to our near and dear ones. Just share. You don't even need to do much. Just take a few minutes, pen down, just pen your experiences in few words. And share your experience. What was it like for you to sit in the darshan, to receive these powerful initiations? How was it for you? How did you experience it? How was the whole initiation itself for you? Just take a few minutes and please share with us. We are eager to hear from every one of you. You all can head to Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, any of these social media platforms. Just make a post. If you could do a video, it'd be great. If not, just take a few minutes and at least type it out as a post and share your experience. Ma Priyasha is putting Swamiji always showers anything we ask. And Ma Gomati has put, I enjoy myself during darshan. Ma Jenitran has posted so beautiful and so much love to Swamiji. Wow. Actually, right now, right, when we just sit in the space, instantaneously we will be able to see all the manifestations in our inner space. We will literally be able to manifest this experience in our inner space. All we need to do is just sit. Let that divine experience flow through us. We don't need much from our side. We don't need much effort from our side. We just need to flow with existence and let existence express through us. Let Swamiji manifest through us. Now, let us all take a few minutes and I request all the participants to manifest this initiation as a power. Manifest this experience as a power. Reach out to any of your friends, family members, any of your near and dear ones and share this experience with them. Of course, you can always introduce that you're attending such and such a program and you can tell that this is the initiation you have received and you would like to manifest this power. This power is where you will be able to offer third eye solutions to them. Anything you want, you'll be able to see from the third eye. Take a few minutes, just type it up. And whatever you are seeing through the third eye, type out and share it with your friends and family members. Whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, go ahead and share it with them. Come on, let us all start. You can reach out. See, the space of darshan, right? It just fills us with that bliss of enriching. Reach out to them. And what each of you can do is share with them, share your experience, tell them that this is what is the program you're attending and ask them to tell any one reality that they want to manifest. Let's say they tell you that, I want to get an increment in my salary or I want to manifest a car. They could have any reality that they want to manifest. What you are going to be doing is you're going to be scanning through the third eye and you are going to be manifesting this power, giving them the solutions through third eye to them. So let us all take a few minutes and start manifesting this power. Let's take 10 minutes. I request every one of you to do this. Please reach out to your friends, to your family members. The few minutes of you speaking is going to make a big difference for them. So let us take this few minutes from our side and do it. Please start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of us are manifesting this power, let us all enter into the next session where we understand about the initiation that all of us received today. Let us understand about Akasha Bhairava and what makes us manifest Akasha Bhairava.
A deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Now, I am literally going to pour with the grace of Paramashiva. I am going to pour Akasha Bhairava. Akasha Bhairava is the pure energy, like a liquid gold. I am going to pour that liquid gold into your Swadhisthana. Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa today. Akasha Bhairava is the God. Akasha Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. Paramashiva really loved, loving, showering himself on all of us. That is why he is still keeping that civilization alive, alive. Again and again he revives that civilization, even though human beings go and destroy it. By their ignorance they get swayed and destroyed. Then again he revives. Last time he revived by coming to Madurai as Sundareshwara and with Meenakshi, Parashakti Parvati. He revived the Kailasa Dvatashanta Shyamala Pita. Now he saw again the need for revival once more has arisen. The need for revival has happened, is again here back to revive the enlightened civilization. I'll give you the time, the whole sutra, thought current. Enlightenment means manifesting the state of Paramashiva, unclutched nirvana, nirvigalpa, Suddhadvaita Swarupa Samadhi. It is not thoughtless state, it is patternless state. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. Thoughts may come from patterns, but thoughts themselves are not patterns. The patternless state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi me, Paramashiva, is not just totality of some energies, concepts, philosophies, powers. I am alive, living being. I do not have likes and dislikes like you, but I do have likes and dislikes of my space. My like is life pro, absolute life positivity and bliss. Anywhere life positivity manifests, I am manifesting. Anywhere my being is denied, negativity manifests. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest gift to the universe from Paramashiva. Life is very extension of Paramashiva, my own being. Life is very extension of Paramashiva. When you realize and make yourself life positive, you give a superconscious breakthrough to yourself. When the group of humanity makes life positive decisions for themselves, they give superconscious breakthrough for their group. When a nation makes a life positive decisions and governance, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a civilization makes itself life positive, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a whole humanity makes life positive decisions and strategies, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. Life is miracle. Life is the greatest gift from Paramashiva. Every life is miracle. in your personal cognition about yourself as a first person, be life pro, life positive. In the second person, relationships with the people in front of you, be life pro, life positive. With the third person, be life positive, life pro. There is something called fourth persons. We don't even remember, like animals. Animals in the ocean, animals in the forest, even towards them, be life positive. There is a fifth person, plants, trees, hills, rivers, oceans, be life positive even towards them. To everything, be life positive. This is the introductory message for superconscious breakthrough to all of you in individual level and collective level. Be intensely life positive. Be intensely life positive. Be intensely life positive. Listen. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the nada in you. How you convert that nada into sabda, sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself, and how you use that words on others, and how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. Listen, I'll explain step by step. Whether the words you create and use within yourself, use on others, and the words others use on you, and the way you decide to cognize, cherish, get impacted by others' words, everything should be life positive, pure positivity. The way your food, the way your words, the way your consciousness functions, the way you cognize things happening, the way you build yourself, the way you build your life's experiences, everything should be absolutely life positive. Absolutely pure positive. Listen intensely. If you operate with intense love, powerful cognitions like a love, compassion, joy, bliss, giving, the Ananta Kalyana gunas of Paramashiva, you will expand so much. Your perception about you will expand. Your perception about life, reality will expand. Reality itself will expand. Understand? This is what I call life positive decisions. Actually, if you operate from this life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes, manifests, strengthens your immune system. There are multiple tons of researches nowadays. If you just Google, you will find tons of proofs for what I am saying. If you operate what you consider as a love, joy, bliss, compassion, even that, the chemicals and hormones your body manifests, strengthens your immune system. And if you operate from the cosmic cognition of you are Paramashiva, the kind of the hormones and chemicals your body will manifest and the kind of the immune systems, the strength your immune system will feel, the strength you will experience is unimaginable. And I tell you, same way, every action you do from fear, guilt, anger, anxiety, the kind of the hormones and chemicals you release inside your system breaks your system literally, breaks your nervous system and destroys your whole body and mind. Rebuild the trust, rebuild love, joy, bliss, powerfulness. Out of that new conscious being you are building, absolute life positivity, take decisions. Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Understand? First, I want to tell you, I am neither optimistic nor pessimistic. I don't see world as negative. I don't see world as positive. I see the reality as it is. Listen. I don't see the world negative. I don't see world as positive. I just see it as reality and give you the existential truth to give you superconscious breakthrough. When you have superconscious breakthrough, whole life becomes positive, which is beyond positive and negative. Understand? When I say life positive, it is not the opposite word to life negative. For example, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative, whole world is negative, whole world is conspiring against you, and everything is a fate, predetermined. There is no freedom, there is no life. You suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning thing your mind can do is it will make you doubt everyone other than itself. You slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world, saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God, you blame people, you blame world, you blame situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality you are doing it. So you just blame the whole world. When you feel life is negative, this is the way you perceive, you function. When you feel life is positive, you are excited, inspired, joyful, energetic. Listen carefully. When you are excited, inspired, energetic, you feel life is free will. Even the sky is not the limit. Full of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. And you feel everyone is good. You do all good to you and also praise everyone is doing good to you. When you see the reality as it is, the love floods from your consciousness. I tell you, the love flooding from your consciousness is power. Love never makes you weak. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable and weak, you are fool. Love makes you powerful, life positive. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable, because of your love, others are taking advantage of you. You are becoming demon. You are falling in the trap of demons. I tell you, love does not make you life negative, life positive. It makes you living life powerful. The love I am talking is a power. Love makes you life powerful. I see the reality and I can see how the love makes me powerful and makes everyone in the world powerful. This love is a love comes from your being when you see the reality as it is. Neither life positive nor life negative, just reality as it is. That love empowers you. Listen carefully. My love not only empowers me, it empowers every one of you who receive it. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. strength because you can get involved with the life is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not diverse lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still if he does not have a purpose. I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, There is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand. You have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you. Today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? when you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. I tell you, every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. If the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start having feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you, I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my Guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Give a very healthy liquid diet, very healthy juices, Herbs, I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law, Indian mother-in-law, mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology.
Nithyanandam? Yes. I know it was a very, very, very powerful session. We just had consciously decide to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Consciously decide to surrender and just operate from that. How was today's day for all of you during the past life regression process and getting such an amazing darshan? How are you all feeling? And it was so funny and so sweet. That is just so awesome with Swamiji, right? And what is your most favorite part of the day today? And I know we also learned about some of the really difficult things that I know it was very, for many of us, we're still reeling from what we listened to about what Swamiji has faced and continuing to face. And tomorrow we are going to be having yet another very powerful day.
Tomorrow we are going to be receiving a very, very important initiation, the healer's initiation. Tomorrow is Kalantakar, Kalasamhara Murti and Jwarabhagna Murti forms of Paramashiva, where he heals all the physical illnesses. He heals everything inside and outside. Tomorrow is one of the most auspicious darshan where we are going to be receiving the ultimate healing directly from Swamiji for all
and
our
the
diseases.
power of anti-aging and consciously designing your body. How to sculpt your body the way you want it. Not through some workout, not through some surgery, but through the power of
And
yourself.
tomorrow, anyone that you have who wants healing, your relatives, friends, please bring them. It's a very, very special, very important initiation tomorrow. Don't miss. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. We thank you all for participating, being here with us. And let us meet tomorrow. We will now conclude the day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.